I just wanna puke now, bitch. You're my perfection. See, I need you like the radio. You keep the beat alive. Gotta have you like the stereo. I need you in my life. Hey, you're my obsession. to be fair, I know you left me down and out, and now the river is red. Got that hit on your head. Should've buried your dead. Should've listened to me and said, oh, how little you know. You better watch out, my friend. When it goes dark, you better lay
Hola. What's up, y'all? How's everyone's week so far? Okay, let me turn music down. UI volume needs to be way down, because some of this shit is just so loud. So yes, I have played this. I played a little bit yesterday and a little bit earlier today. And I will say, I'm surprised. It's actually pretty good. Like, when I had watched other people play it before their Steam release or whatever, that's like the big deal now, is they had like their full release slash Steam and Epic Store release, and it looked a lot like Delta Force, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but I was like, you know, that's cool, just another extraction game, that's cool, you know, but this is way better than I thought. Because the bots aren't as stupid as Delta Force, so that's nice. One of the things that I don't know why really bothers me about Delta Force, and this isn't even like that big a deal, but for me it just is something that really has been a thorn in my side since I played Delta Force, is the sounds it makes. Like when you're shooting enemies, like the guns sound really cartoony, and then like there's like an armor breaking sound, and like all of these things that just remind me too much of like Call of Duty, and also almost even in some ways more cartoony than Call of Duty. This game does have like hit marker sounds, which is what it is, you know. It's not, this is clearly not trying to be the the milsim of Tarkov. But yes, Zaylin, it hits all the right notes. The feeling. I will say that there are things, there's pros and cons, obviously. And one of the biggest changes that they made, because apparently this game started off as a mobile game, but one of the biggest changes they made when this came out, like their way of trying to bring people back to the game and create new excitement, was in the mobile version, you could just buy in-game currency with real money. And so that created like a pay-to-win type structure, even though that's still arguable, you know, to a certain extent, because like it's not like you can buy weapons that other people don't have access to unless they pay real money, but it just creates a gap between people who are spending money on the game and people who aren't, where someone can play like super stupid and irresponsibly and then just pay $50 and hop back in with all the best gear in the game, versus someone who's always playing smart and playing strategic, and then they die once and they lose everything and they have to, like, you know. So I'm glad they did that. It's still, because like for a second I was trying to figure out, I'm like, how are they making their money? Because I saw these like events and I was like, are these all things that I can just earn from playing the game? Because like I was getting like these tickets, and then they have like the season events, and I was like, wait, so like how are they making their money now? Because the game itself is free to play. What made you check ABI out? Well, there was a couple things. First, since I've been playing Tarkov, a lot of people have come in and been like, oh, have you ever checked out ABI? And I've heard it on like Peanut stream, and then I watched Landmark play it, and when I was watching Landmark play it, that's when I was like, I don't know what I was paying attention to, because the experience I've had now, and I don't know if they changed anything visually when they did the full release, the big update and all that shit, but it doesn't seem, because like when I was watching Landmark play it, I was like, oh, this looks just like Delta Force. Like visually, the items in the game, like I was like, I thought they were made by the exact same company, and they're not, but they kind of are, because Tencent owns both of the game companies that make these games, that make Delta Force and ABI. But my experience playing it is not like that at all. I think it has enough of the difficulty and the pacing and the feel that Tarkov has, that feeling that like I was like, it's really hard to explain, like when you win a gunfight it feels super rewarding. It doesn't feel like you just like insta die as often in this game either, even compared to like Delta Force. Like I felt like sometimes when we'd be playing Delta Force, I'd go around a corner and I was dead, and I was like, what the fuck just happened? Like I have like good gear on, I don't even get a chance to like do something about it. But it's also like there's something about the mentality of playing games that leads to reward structure and like gameplay style. So in Delta Force, for some reason, and I don't know what it is, but the gameplay loop doesn't make me take it very seriously very often. So then when there are those times to lock in and be serious, it's hard for me to like switch modes. Because the bots are so like stupid and they just like run around and stand in place and they're always yelling, and some of that stuff, and then you have like the kind of like super human abilities and stuff, which I don't necessarily hate, but it, like where B-Dog was saying it's more like Siege and Tarkov makes sense because like there's classes and there's stuff like that. I'm not necessarily a fan of that. Like if I was gonna play that, I'd play that. If I'm playing an extraction shooter, in my head, I'm playing a different style of game that isn't about like having abilities and classes and all that kind of stuff. So in this game though, like I feel like those moments, like I'm being more cautious moving around the map, and there does feel like a weightiness to like not just running aimlessly, even though I haven't died much, I'll be honest. And there is no PvE, so I've only been playing PvP. And this isn't like a brag, because like I have, you know, a decent amount of experience in Tarkov now. I'm not like brand new to this genre of game. A lot of the mechanics are the exact same as Tarkov. A lot of the like reloading your bullets, that's another thing I like. I don't know why, because I hated it when I first started playing Tarkov, but having to manually reload your bullets into your magazines, I kind of love that, and I don't know why. Which in Delta Force, you just put bullets in your like inventory, and it just automatically, every time you hit reload, it just fills it with a full magazine, and then takes bullets that you brought into the game and refills your magazines automatically. So yeah, there's like little things, but I will still say, with all the good, I don't know what it is about Tarkov. I genuinely don't know what it is. Because I've heard a lot of people try to explain it, and nobody can explain it. Why they love and hate Tarkov at the same time. And like, I will say, this game has gotten me way more hooked and way more like thinking about it, coming back to the game than I anticipated at all. Because I've been completely consumed with Tarkov. But this is like a good step down from Tarkov, but also not, it doesn't feel, it still feels weighty. So if I don't get into Tide Prison in 10 minutes, I'm joining you. Hell yeah, Zaylin. Dude, I'm so down. I don't even know. I haven't tried this gun yet, so we're gonna pick that one because it might be decent. But yeah, so okay, that's what I was gonna say. The way that they make money now is, and I'm totally fine with games doing this, they still have some of those like you know, like the corny skins and stuff that I'm not the biggest fan of, but they don't feel as over the top yet as some of the other stuff I've seen in other games.
God, well, you can't say that, bitch.
Uppercase. Thank you so much, sir. 13 frickin' months. That's insane, bro. Thank you so much. How are you doing, bro? How's the computer? Any news? Any updates? 13th. PC is back, baby. Did you take it in? Did they figure out what was going on, or did it just stop having issues? They love Tarkov because it's fun. They hate it because it's poorly optimized and the AI is cheaty. Yeah, and I also think that there is something, like the movement of Tarkov feels better than any other game of this genre. In terms of like, it feels more realistic. It feels more deterministic. I don't know if that's the word I'm looking for, but the movement is great. I think visually there is something this edge that Tarkov has that is incomparable, because there are annoyances like all these dark areas that you need like a flashlight to see, but like that's like real life. So there's like things that are annoyances in Tarkov, but you don't realize that that's what makes you love it at the same time. But like with this game, performance amazing, visibility amazing, graphics look great. Like, so there's no reason not to love this or to prefer this, other than there's just this special sauce with Tarkov that's really hard to explain. But yeah, so they have skins that you can buy in the game, and then they also have a season pass, which are both things I'm totally fine with. If you're gonna have, like, a game has to make its money somehow, and I think they did a really good job with this game, like where it's at now, and it only has room to grow, you know what I mean? Because now it's like full release on all platform or on all gaming services, but it's not on console yet. They're planning on putting it on console at some point, but it's kind of been, they haven't been very direct with when it's coming out on console. Windows got corrupted somehow, took it into a shop to get it looked at, and they reset it and reinstalled. Dude, that same thing happened to me once, and it's like such an annoying thing because it fucks everything up, and yet it's like kind of a simple fix, but also kind of a complicated fix. Like if you just, I forgot what it was, but like, you know, you have to like download Windows onto a flash drive and then safe boot or whatever it's called the computer, and then boot it from the flash drive, secure boot maybe. But yeah, there's like a way to do it, but that also feels like unnecessarily complicated unless you just like wipe your whole PC, and like there's like all these things, because I had to do that once, but I'm glad it wasn't crazy to get it fixed. Do they have like a female Brock Lesnar and a male AJ Lee? No. Like I like you can see the skins. I don't know how many like character skins. Like instead of character skins, they're more like outfits, you know, like a genre, like the Desert Commando combat suit. But when I was talking about corny skins, I was talking about like gun skins, you know, where it's like, that looks semi-realistic. Like you could see someone with this, probably not in war, but who knows? But then there's like some other ones where, you know, they look like a little more futuristic, which is like you could see someone in real life having this, but someone probably wouldn't take a gun that looks like this out to like fight for real. And then yeah, they have the battle pass, and they have like a free version of the battle pass and a paid version. Once again, I'm totally fine with that because game's got to make its money somehow, and none of this like really affects the environment. If you get the paid battle pass, you do get more in-game currency just from unlocking stuff. So there could be an argument made there, but it's like there's a difference between unlocking it and having it be an optional thing versus like pay $5, give 5 million in-game currency, you know? So, and they also have things set up so that like when you go into a match, there's like a value restriction. So if your gear is too good, you can't play with other people who are playing with gear that is less valuable. So that's kind of their way of combating like those situations where you get into a match and it feels like, dude, what the fuck? Of course they already have the best ammo in the game, and like it's kind of like skill based, but not really, because anyone can go into those matches. They just have to have worse gear on. But I think it does a better job of keeping a more fair feel to the games. That's good to hear. Since you have been having an issue with your PC, I'm now having an issue with my CPU overheating. So I got a new case and a new cooler. Dude, it's crazy how expensive everything is nowadays, though. Because my motherboard wasn't optimized properly to my CPU. Yes, it's a female. Yes, it's a female. You that's another thing. I don't, you know, it is what it is. But like in like Tarkov, you can't pick a female, so I picked like a Asian chick. They don't have a lot of options to pick from either. And this game is like I don't know if it's because Tencent is Chinese, but I don't know if the like the devs that actually made the game, where they're located. I'm assuming it's somewhere in an Asian country, but I don't know for sure. So so stupid how it heats the fuck up. Man of culture. I went for the scruffy battle hard. Yeah, see, and that's the thing. But like, even then, you look at this chick, to me, that doesn't look like, it doesn't look out of place. You get what I mean? Like, visually, for the most part, a lot of this shit passes my test. Here's some bad news though, because you know how I was talking about how they have like a value set system so that like you can't bring like really goated gear into lower level lobbies and all that. I found a workaround. Now, this workaround isn't necessarily like exploit or like me trying to shit on like low level players or something. It's more so that, so like, for instance, they also tried to create a way to prevent what I'm doing from happening. Because if you try to go into the game with a helmet in your backpack, it won't allow you to enter the game. It says you cannot have any helmets, headsets, body armor, anything like that in your bag, to prevent people from having really good shit in their bag, but it's not going towards their equipment value. Here's the goofy thing about it though. For some reason, mags aren't included in equipment value. Cause like, if I put this mag in, so the cutoff is 450,000. If I put this 60 round mag in, I'm like 50,000 over from what I have to be. But if I just remove the mag and put it in my rig, now I'm under the limit. And also, you can take off like your suppressor, anything that you can modify in game, you can just take off and put it in your backpack and then put it on as soon as you get into the match. And it doesn't count against your equipment value. So, cause like for some reason, this little thing that gives you like an extra 2 or 3% recoil reduction, it's just like a butt pad that goes on the back of your stock, is like $80,000 or something. Its value here isn't 80,000, but like to buy it is super expensive. And like, so yeah, there's like some weird things that I don't really understand where, you know, where prices are coming from. But yeah, the other thing that's really cool about the game is I'm only level 15 and I've already unlocked 2 inventory expansions without paying any money at all. So having things like that, I think is awesome because that's just like consumer friendly. especially for an already free game. Like usually inventory shit is like in Tarkov you can unlock inventory, but that takes like weeks to like upgrade your inventory in Tarkov, just the nature of the game. And this is more like if you do the missions, you just end up unlocking it from just like doing the regular missions. So that's kind of dope. I like that a lot. Wait, did you say an Asian chick is not female? When did I say that? Who is this? That's the other thing. I get like these random invitations from people. Yeah, we're gonna hop in there. And I don't even know how they find me. But it like happens all the time. And like sometimes it'll just be like some Russian name that I can't even read. Okay, let me see what missions I have, where they are.
Team up and give it a try. You've got nothing to lose.
Okay, that one's easy. Covert
Grab
ops.
your gear and don't leave me waiting.
Go to the radio station. Okay, those are all on Valley. I like that. And then it's got like auto team, like whatever that is, where you can just join up with random people. And I like that too, because if you want to play solo, you can play solo. If you want to try to get teammates, it'll find you some teammates. Sometimes it won't. Like this time, it found me one teammate. So like technically, we could be going up against a squad of 4, and it would just be us. But I still would rather have one teammate than going solo and not knowing if you're gonna run into squads of 4 or 5 or whatever. So yeah, now I just put my suppressor on, put my butt pad on, and put my mag in, and we are ready to go. Okay, where is he going? Supply camp? Okay. Where do I need to go? I need to go down here real quick. I don't know how to talk. Where am I going? Am I going the right way? Hey teammate, I don't know if you can hear me. I just need to run down here to Pino Station or whatever real quick. I don't know what is happening, dude. Varian, what's up? We're trying out ABI, Arena Breakout Infinite. It just released on Steam and Epic Game Store. And I've played a little bit so far, and I have been pleasantly surprised, so. It's got enough of the Tarkov essence to hook me, but not as intense and frustrating as Tarkov can be sometimes. Okay, we hear people shooting. Looks like my teammate cleaned up over here. Are those real dudes? Looks maybe like it. Yeah, that's a real person. So it's got like that sound. Like when you get a headshot, it lets you know you got a headshot. And like there are some like hit marker sounds, but it's not as egregious, so. Yeah, I'm gonna stream tomorrow, Just. If you wanna hop on, yeah, I'm down to play with anybody, dude. Like for me, the thing that's been hard about playing these different styles of games has been that I don't have people to play with a lot of the time. And I love, like, it's always better to play games like this in a team anyway. But I also love to be able to, like, interact with people in stream, too. So. Isn't much in here. This is kind of like one of the hot zones in this, on this map, though. What gun is my teammate using? Oh, did he just die? I don't think that's a real person. I think that's a bot. But someone's over here. What the fuck was that? I didn't even see that guy. So there is a mechanic. I heard him, but I didn't see him. But there is a mechanic in the game. Wait. Where you full die if you get shot in the face. Like if you get like a direct headshot, you'll full die. But if you don't, then you go down and people can res you. Any shooter, I feel like, yeah, right? So like right now I'm full dead. There's nothing I can do. I'm just spectating my teammate. I want to see, because I don't even know if he realizes that I'm dead yet. Because it doesn't really give you a notification or anything. You just notice that my name isn't on the screen anymore. But he may have just figured it out. Because I want to see, I thought he was closer to me when I died, because I wanted to see where the guy was that killed me. But maybe he still doesn't know. Okay, well, I don't know if he's gonna figure it out. Oh, he's already marking an extraction, so. He must, he has some, like, pretty decent shit in his inventory. So I think he's just trying to get to extract so he doesn't lose anything. Because he was playing pretty aggressive to start. But then now he seems to be playing more passive and like scared a little bit. Yeah, see, that's the guy that killed me. I don't know where he is though. There he is. This guy is playing super weird too. He's right there. Dude, what the fuck are we doing? Okay, let's see my kill cam, because this guy... Like, I think he's using a sniper. Okay, how did he get an angle on me? Because I'm over here. Oh, so he just peeked through. Yeah, see? That. Okay, wait a second. Give me a second. That was fucking weird. Now, I'm not saying he did anything wrong. It's probably just like, ping or something, you know what I mean? But like, his shot was like, look how far behind me it is. On his screen, at least. That's weird. But yeah, you can get rezzed if you get downed and it's not like a direct headshot. And like, the craziest thing is he literally had one of probably the only guns that could kill me with a one-shot headshot. With like the ammunition that he has too. Because I have this level 4 face mask, which like 90% of ammo that people would be running in these lobbies isn't gonna penetrate this, but he's using a sniper and he's using gold ammo. So that's kind of, yeah, it is what it is. And it is ironic that I literally said I haven't died a lot, and then the first match I play on stream, I get sniped from some fucking crazy Chad player who's, I don't even know what he's doing. What? Yeah, that's a whole other thing. Like, who enjoys playing like that? Because I don't. Just being like, kind of like campy from a distance and sniping. I've never been a fan of that gameplay style in general. Okay, let's get a new kit. The thing that sucks though is my gun and those mags were fucking expensive. It might be cheaper now though because it's got
you've gotten better.
A similar system to like the traders in Tarkov where you have the contacts. And so then as you progress, you unlock things and it ends up being cheaper than buying it on the flea market or just the market is what it's called on this.
Run into trouble?
So let's see. I don't know who sells M4s though. That's the only problem. And then they also have like the black market. This is like the version of the black market on Tarkov where you can get shit for cheaper, like really good shit that you might not have access to, or just like get it for cheaper than buying it straight up on the trade market. Okay, so this guy doesn't have guns. He just has like bags and rigs and shit.
Seize the opportunity and shoot.
But I do think I know the rig. I think this is what I was using. Maybe it was this one. I was using an armored rig. I just don't remember which one, unfortunately. It was level 4 for sure, so it's got to be one of these two. I think it was this one. And then I need a helmet. But I need to figure out which one I can put the level 4 mask on. Because that is like the only way. It still has that mechanic that Tarkov has. If you get shot in the face, you're dead. There's just no... So like someone gets lucky or whatever and you just get shot in the face, you're just dead. There's nothing... There's no way to come back from that. But at least in this game, there's more options to protect your face so that doesn't happen as much as it does in Tarkov. In Tarkov, it's like you have a couple helmets that can protect your face from getting one shot in the face, but then you can't wear a headset, and the helmets are super clunky, and they restrict your vision, and like it's like it, which I understand the like to have this you have to sacrifice this type vibe, but it's not fun to die that way. So let me see if any of these ones, I guess if I just, it'll say if it can have a mask or not. Wait. This one can have a mask. Let me see if it can have a level 4. Sick. And then rig. Yeah, I think that's the one I was using. Modify. Don't save. Okay, now unload mag. We need to buy at least, wait, I think I have one actually. I think I had an extra one somewhere. Or perhaps I be tripping. Oh, it probably took the one that I had to make that gun. Okay. That's also why it wasn't like super duper expensive to do that. Let's just buy 2 of these. And then load with M855. And then we're gonna keep a stack of M855 as well. And I need a backpack. The gun shoots... Oh, that gun shoots 3 bullets at once? Okay, that makes more sense than kind of. Still, where he pulled the trigger, or where it showed him pull the trigger, was way further behind my character than it looked. But, like, there is latency and a bunch of other shit that could make it seem like that. So I get it. Is that the one I was using? I think it was. And like the UI and like purchasing items and finding shit and all of that stuff is also kind of S tier. Like I feel like they done good with a lot of this shit. We're gonna put our surgery kit because these are expensive. Oh yeah, so you have to extract with things that you buy before you can put them in your case, your prison pocket, which is another interesting mechanic that I don't hate, but in moments like this it can be kind of annoying. Take another energy drink. I don't know why this is called an energy drink, even though it's like a chemical thing that makes you immune to pain. Maybe a translation error there. I would have just reported. No, like when he was fighting my teammate, he didn't insta-kill him. And he had, like if he was cheating, he would have, you know what I mean? Like, he had a chance. He shot at my teammate. I think he might have even hit my teammate. I don't know. So if my teammate would have found him and he just like insta died to a face shot, then I would have been like, yeah, this guy's doing some kind of trickery. But yeah, I don't like to be the type of person to be like overly zealous about reporting. So I try to be reasonable when I can. And like, usually, unless it's like pretty egregious, I just don't report. Even if I think they're cheating, just because like, I don't know. I have a weird thing about it for some reason. Okay, I think that should be good. Okay, so we need to see what we have to remove from this. Oh, I guess it doesn't really matter. And that, yeah, now that puts us under. Okay. I probably don't need that one. I need to be using painkillers more too. Apparently it's like pretty goated in this game. When you die like that, it wouldn't have mattered if I had painkillers anyway, but what kind of treatment am I missing? It says I'm missing something. Treatments. Oh, wait. Oh, I don't have a surgical kit because I was going to put it in my butt pocket and then there we go. Now I think I'm good. So let's try that again. I am def the overzealous type. Get him out of here. Yeah, and that's what I should. Like, I just hope, and games like this, I think they, at least from the outside, are being pretty open about their like dedication to prevent cheaters and exploits and shit like that. It's the same way with Delta Force, where I feel like they've been pretty outspoken about, hey, we want to, yeah, BDC's perpetual detection strives to maintain a fair gaming environment. And if you're saying that shit all the time, it builds up expectation. So you have to kind of back it up to a certain extent if you're always talking about your dedication to reducing cheaters and shit like that. So okay, where do we have to go this time? I have to go to that one. Do I have to go to radar? Where'd that chick go? I don't know if she dropped down. Nice. That was solid. We made up for our bad one. last match. Okay. I don't think this chick had anything. She was naked for some reason. But I need to use this. And there's like some other really like basic things that I like about this game that like when you're repairing yourself, you can continue moving. When you're loading mags, you don't have to stay in your inventory screen. Like, you can at least move around your character and look around to make sure that someone's not pushing up on you. And that kind of stuff is just like look at this. It's just loading. So if someone does come up, I can stop it, I can duck, I can do something before it, I think I just need to make sure I don't know if I even accomplished the side. I didn't see the objective, so I was in the middle of a fight when it probably would have procced, so. No, this is Arena Breakout Infinite. It just released on Steam and Epic Game Store, like their official full PC release or whatever. And so far, from what I've played, it's pretty solid. There's a lot of quality of life stuff that just makes it less obnoxious than what Tarkov can be sometimes. But it still has enough of like the intensity and difficulty that it makes it, you know, it still gives you the vibe a lot like Tarkov, but just not as... Did I see someone over there? Swear to God I saw someone. But like I said, visuals are on point. It definitely passes the test for like visuals. Like lighting and stuff is great. I feel like it's a little bit easier to like identify players than it is in Tarkov. There's no friendly fire unless like grenades, I think, are the only thing that you can hurt your friendlies or kill your friendlies with. And you get like tags over your teammates so you don't get confused too. Like, I get that that's not realism, but we're playing video games, so there's levels, you know what I mean? Where are they headed? Yeah, I'm really pleasantly surprised. And the fact that this game started off as a mobile game is also kind of insane. Because the amount of games that I've seen developed by AAA companies that are making a PC game and have millions and millions of dollars, and they don't make anything anywhere near as interesting or compelling as this game has felt so far. Even though Tencent is the parent company for this game developer, so they probably have all access to all the money in the world that they need, but it still started off as a mobile game. Where'd they mark? This guy's just on a freaking quest. That's like, he's just a quester. Never seen someone tag so many of the in-game, like, tasks. I don't know what was going on with that guy. I think he was just a AI, but it seems like my teammate shot him like 20 times. Not a great place to run out of stamina. Pretty sure I just watched a guy sneak up on my teammate. Is there a guy in the sniper tower? Not no mo. My teammate's got such a aggressive gun. It's like the SKS or something. But it keeps like catching me off guard. I don't see anything. Yeah, let's go for the save. Might as well. We ain't got much to lose, boys. Already got a couple kills. But I don't really have anything of value. I haven't looted anything. That's like noticeably valuable. That little town over there, those like couple little houses is usually a place where there's a bunch of fights. Because it's kind of like in between. This place is like a hot spot and then the villa over there is a hot spot. I'll go first, boys. But these maps that we're playing right now, they have like different difficulty type modes. And these ones would be considered like kind of like beginner mode. So there are ones that I want to try out at some point tonight that like have like an entry fee.
That's with the best.
And they're supposed to have like way better loot and shit. Okay, let's use this thing. let's scan here. Oh. I've never seen that before, where there's just a random vest. Sitting there. Is it good? Not really. Someone got some shit going on up there. One of my teammates used like a gas grenade or something. Or maybe one of the AI did? I don't know. Safety cord valuable. 15K. Not bad. Still kind of trying to learn some of these spots too. Someone already looted this, so. What is that? Lighter? What is my teammate doing in here? Thermostat? I need this. I need foods. Foods. And I need liquids. People blasting out there. We got an oak board. No shot. That's lit. Another one. That's the first time I've ever seen it too. It's funny how stuff like that in these games. Oh, the other thing you can do that's kind of cool is you can put shit in these boxes. So like, I'll put, wait. I can put that in there. Put some of my extra shit in there. Oh, our teammate just died. I just saw a skull by his name. Why do I hear someone above me too? There's two of them? Oh. No. Dude, seriously, what are we doing? How many people were up there? Because I just killed... I downed that one guy, then I downed that guy, and there was still another person up top, and then there's this guy down below. So either it's a squad of 4. Oh, and my teammate was dead too. I didn't even see when he died. Because it didn't even let me spectate. Okay, so these guys aren't even on the same team? Or wait, I don't know if I would be able to tell if they're on the same team. Oh my god, played like 3 seconds longer so I can see, because I can't tell if he was going to kill this guy or if it was his teammate. But either way, what the fuck is going on? How do we get pinched between two teams? Yeah, it sucks. I felt like I did my part. What my other teammate, he just dropped all the way down. I don't know what he was doing. The first guy just insta-died. Like, he just ran around a corner and wasn't paying attention, I guess. And he just died. And then my other teammate dropped all the way down. And then, yeah, I don't know what his plan was there when he dropped down, because they're on top of a mountain, so you're not going to be able to, like, really run away. You get what I mean? Like, why just, like, give up high ground and try to run? That's not the smartest thing. And I would have totally destroyed this guy, too. He was playing like a puss. Why is everybody using this rifle? I've literally never seen it before, and now everyone I've died to is using this. Even though this rifle isn't the reason why I died that time. It was because the other guy, like, I was fighting somebody else when this guy just showed up out of nowhere. Oh, maybe I didn't. I wonder if this is the same guy. Well, it said I got 3 kills. I killed those 2 people in the very beginning. So maybe I didn't down him. Maybe I just hit him in the head and it freaked him out. But it was like as soon as he peeked, I shot him in the head, so I thought I just killed him. But it says I hit a headshot on him and it didn't penetrate his armor. Like, it hit up here on top of his helmet. But so that might have been the same guy. I just hate that, because if my other teammate doesn't drop down, we win that 100%. He just got scared. And honestly, that one dude, I wish I could see what I did to that other dude I was fighting, the guy that, like, actually was the one fucking me up, because I know I missed a lot of shots, but I also hit a lot. Like, even if I missed 60% of my shots, I feel like that guy, he was in trouble. I was gonna kill him, and if I would have killed him before that guy swung and could have, like, re-prepared, I bet I win the fight. I also wish I could see, because it says he got 8 kills, but that includes bots. So I wish I could see this guy. I don't know what the fuck he was doing the whole time. Like, look at this. How do they, what were my teammates doing that entire time? This guy did all right. Solid amount of damage. And yeah, this guy, 300 damage, killed 3 bots, but they both had 0. They weren't looting anything the whole time. Like, what were they doing? I'm confused. There we go. I don't know what, like, half this shit does. It feels like Delta Force again, where I'm just, like, collecting things and I don't even know I don't know what I'm collecting or, you know, what it's for, what it's going towards. How is this still... What is happening? There's more. Wait, there's more. Season points. Used to purchase items from the season points store. Oh, okay. I see. I see. So I think this is also the points you can use in game to get like valuables from the PCs. M4A1 gear bundle. Ooh. It's actually a pretty solid build. I don't have enough points for it though, but we might save up for something like that because that's actually kind of sick. Class 4 armor set and some consumables. Yeah, so some of this shit is actually pretty solid. But like 2,400 points is also insane. Look at that foul. I think I'm gonna use one of my gear tickets because I haven't tried those out yet. Hey, we completed our mission.
I knew you were a hot shit.
We're gonna pretend like that's all that matters.
How did you feel the last time you something off about Renoir?
And we got a new badge. Okay. Quick kit. $32 pen. Isn't great. I feel like I'm running into like way sweatier people too than what it felt like when I was playing before. Okay, so I wonder if I can like add shit to this, or if... Oh, I can't. Okay, so I'm definitely gonna die to a headshot with this kit on, but it's a gun that I haven't used before. It's a 5.56, but it's semi-automatic and it's built kind of like a sniper. But it does have gold ammo, so as long as we shoot first and don't get hit, we should be good. Let's try farm, because Valley, we're not having good luck on Valley. Sniper be deadly. Oh, Dark, you use the gun that I keep dying to? I don't know, I've literally never found one on someone or been killed by one until tonight. And it's the only gun I've died to. I would say, if I had to guess, because before I looked at my stats earlier today, and I think I had a 75% survival rating. So I would say probably around 40 to 50% of my deaths now overall have been from that gun. Because I've died. No, we extracted once, right? So 2 out of 3 raids. But I also keep getting put with people that don't seem as good as the people we're playing against. Let's put it that way. And the irony is that Valley is supposed to be like a, you know, like Farm is supposed to be the first map you play, and then you go to Valley, and Valley in theory is supposed to have better loot and better, like all that shit. But I feel like I've had way better luck. Oh, I don't think my teammate loaded in. It only showed one teammate in my lobby, but I don't think he loaded in, so. Wait. Oh, there he is. Just took him a sec. I am not familiar with where we're at on farm right now. TBH. I would like to find either a bot, or if like it just, if I could find a helmet somehow. Got a solar panel. There's a nut. Not nuts, a nut. What the fuck are you doing, dude? Oh yeah, I've never been here. Warehouses. They gotta be right over here. Is there a way that I can... Oh, I'm lagging. It's not good. Wait for it. Wait
They're
for
like,
it.
oh my god, well you can't say that,
Colosso.
bitch. Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna fuck a bear.
Thank you so much for the 8 months, brother. How are you doing? Good to see you, my friend. Wait. There we go. I think that was just AI, but I don't know. It's hard to tell from this distance. I love how this was a sniper class and it gave me a holographic sight. I'm okay with it because a holographic, I feel like, is more like, I'd rather have a holographic than like a actual sniper scope, because it's not very versatile. Still don't know if people... Like it seems... We heard a lot of gunshots nearby. Now it seems that those people moved further back. Looks like there was a gun there that someone took. Come on. was the guy I killed? Thought he was over here somewhere. Getting a little bit of lag. There he is. He's got the sniper for me. He doesn't have the helmet that I need, but now we have 2 single shot rifles. Dude, no way this guy is just tanking all these shots. That's insane. I'm doing good, just finding some time to game again. I love that. Have you tried the new League of Path of Exile yet? Is this a real person? I think it is. Dude, no way this person that was just running out in the open was an actual person. That's kind of disgusting. Oh, I don't have a lot of space in this backpack. That's fine. I played it a bit, was enjoying it, but haven't had time to play again. Yeah. I just had bad timing because I didn't have a great time last league. You know, once they kind of started to fix everything, the game started feeling better and better. But at that point, I had already kind of lost a lot of interest. And then I've always said the worst thing that can happen for a game that I'm like super obsessed with or playing is for them to like do something that makes me play another game, because then if I get into something else, it's odds are I'm not gonna I have a really hard time with like balance. That's a good way to put it, because it's true in like a lot of aspects in my life. So it's like if I get into a game, I go, or like a genre even, I go 110%, and that's all I want to do. So it's like really hard for me to just like go back and play something casually. This is like one of the main hot spots on this map. It's just there's a lot of places people can shoot you from over here. Oh, wait, what is my teammate doing? Are you still healing back there, bro? Let's see what this gun does. I don't even know what this is. It's a sub machine gun. Yeah, micro SMG. It looks all right. Okay, I don't know what my teammate's doing, but I think I'm gonna try to push this. Probably a stupid idea solo, but there's someone up above me. Or something. Is this better than what I have? No. I can't tell where people are. Okay, I just heard silent shots. Here's another body. Sentry 3. Armored chest rig. Level 3 armor. Dude. Let me up. Swear to God, I heard someone in here. That's a robot. There's another sniper robot somewhere. Dude, where the fuck is my teammate going? He likes to play the outskirts, apparently. Yeah, I was the same way after playing PoE 1. I enjoy that more. Yeah. And like, that's what makes it even more frustrating is all of the, or at least like frustrating from my standpoint in terms of like not being able to get into it as much, is that all of the changes are awesome. Like, I haven't seen a single thing in the game that I think was bad. Oh. I was doing a quest. I always wondered where that quest was. Because sometimes it doesn't tell you the location. It just says, on this map, do this thing. And you're like, okay. Well, could you be a little more specific? Perhaps. But yeah, everything in the new league for Path of Exile 2 is awesome. When I am playing, I have enjoyed it, and I think everything's like a positive, so. Get back, get back, get back. Oh, he's right here. No way. Well. Looks like I got my M4 back. Holy shit. This guy was loaded. Actually, I need to take his backpack, so. Because his backpack's bigger than mine. Okay, let's remove ammo. And yeah, I think that's it. Good work, boys. We did it. I died. It's Uppercase's fault. Ah, makes sense. Dude, B-Dog. I really wish you could play this game. Because I am really enjoying it. So I hope that they have talked about the console release. Or that they're like working on a console release. Oh, let me use this retrieval thing. Because then I can just get rid of this thing. Perfect. But who knows when that will actually happen, you know what I mean? But I'm really enjoying it, and I think you would enjoy it too. Crazy thing is, that guy he felt pretty sweaty, to be honest. Are these real people? This guy, perhaps. It's kind of hard to tell. Because it's better gear than a bot would usually have, but there are like kind of like elite enemies. I don't really know because I haven't faced them enough. What did that look like? That right there looked like someone crouching in the corner. He's got a PC, he just needs a GPU to run like games that are more intensive, but this game isn't too bad, I don't think. You'd have to look at the specs, but it doesn't feel like it's like I haven't had any issues with frame drops or stuttering or anything. Like it's, you know, especially compared to Tarkov, optimization is definitely much better here. Killed 2 operators. Hell yeah. That was solid. That was much better. Even though that one guy, he thought he had us. Also, that SMG was fucking butt aids. How bad that was. So bad. Because I, like, shot a whole clip into him after he was already injured, and it didn't kill him. Kind of surprised me. Okay, let's see. Nice. What is this for? M110. Okay. Is it because of... Wait, what's happening? Oh, wait, so with these kits, I'm confused. So apparently when you use the kit, you have to take everything off. Or you have to sell anything. I don't know, that's strange. Oh, here's our retrieval items. Okay. Let's sell this shit. So go a little bit less than asking price. The market is kind of weird though, because like there's certain things I've listed multiple times and I keep going under what like all the values are, but I don't know what is motivating people to ever buy this shit in the first place. But it's like high value items, they just aren't selling. And so it's kind of strange because I don't know how to fix that. Because I just keep lowering the price. And then they have like minimum price. You can't go lower than a certain price so that like certain items maintain value. But I'm like, nobody's buying it, so I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Okay, let's see. What is this? Level 4. Okay. Okay, I need to use an armored rig as well because they cost less. Like, an armored rig is less valuable than a rig and an armor set. So it means that you can get better armor and not go over the limit.
I've got some new things in. One. Getting into trouble? Yeah.
Run into trouble?
Nice. Okay, let's modify this M4. It's already got some decent shit, so only thing I want to switch is the scope and the grip, I think. don't think there's anything else that really makes a difference on this. What's going on with this buttstock? There's gotta be one that's got better like ergo or something, right? Oh, it's one of those, that's why. Does that end up like being the same? I don't know. Not super duper worried about it. But I do need to stop dying. That'd be great. Okay, let's sell some of this shit real quick. Or at least pretend like we're gonna sell some shit. One of these days we're gonna figure it out. There's gotta be a trick to it. Something. Yeah, maybe I just need to stay at like several thousand lower if I can. That might be a better strategy. We'll see if it works. Okay. We already have the kit. Wait. Oh, maybe I emptied my K? I don't know. What happened? Oh, yeah, it must have. It must have just moved all the shit I had in there before. Because I did like the quick swap or whatever. Yeah, the price on these are fucking... They go up and down a lot. Because last time I bought these, they were at like 60,000. Now they're at 82. So like, if I find a good deal on those, I just need to buy as many as I can. What the fuck is this? So we just take off the suppressor. Perfect. Skill issue. Is this on console as well? Not yet. They're working, or they have said they're working on a console version. So it would be stupid for them not to put it on console because it's just essentially free money. Like, in this day and age, it doesn't make sense for any company to come out with like a major game and not make it also for console. But for some reason they've been like, I read an article about it because I was trying to figure out if there was like a set date, and they've been like weirdly hesitant to like give updates on the console version or to say like their progress, or you know, it's just been like weird, unnecessarily weird. So I'm hoping, like, if they're smart, they would do it before the end of the year, because they have a bunch of hype right now, releasing it on Steam. There's a bunch of big streamers that have been playing the game. They had a huge tournament with like Shroud and Summit and Landmark and the Burnt Peanut and yeah, like a lot of the like top FPS guys that are like either in the extraction genre or, you know, just like serious FPS streamers. And so like, yeah, this is the perfect time for them to really just like push the console release to like as quick as they possibly can. Okay, I think we have everything we need? Question mark. We got painkillers. I still don't know what bandages are for because it never pops up. Like there's like a auto, it'll like tell you which heal you need to use at that moment, and bandages never comes up. So I don't know when you're supposed to use them, but so far I haven't found that time because it hasn't ever prompted me to use them. So but everything else I think we're doing good. Okay, I kind of want to test out and see. Oh, we did complete some dailies, and then I think we completed some regular missions
Kimona
too.
will remember you.
Nice.
I have a new deal cooking up. I never forget to share the wealth.
My friend, I need your help.
Go to the villa and farm. Go to the stable and farm. Go to the grain
The
trade
mission
center.
isn't
Okay.
that difficult, but don't let your guard down.
You got it, boss. I've been playing Delta Force. What do you think of Delta Force? Like, B-Dog has been playing the shit out of Delta Force, and Zaylen's been playing a decent amount as well. And from what I've played, I've enjoyed Delta Force, but that was before I played this game. Because now, like, my not Tarkov extraction game, this is like, for me personally, a better balance of what I'm looking for in this type of game. And like, I'm kind of already a little bit hooked, you know? I don't even know what those things are.
How's the dark side?
You can never have.
Deliveries have started back up. If you need help,
I've got new gear. Take a look at the...
Yeah, we're gonna look at lockdown. What do we have to do for lockdown? hero. Okay. Oh, so there isn't a value restriction, but there's a value minimum. And it costs 20,000 just to play. Well, if that's the case, then I would probably use a different setup, but we should try it. We should definitely try it. Cause that means I'm gonna use better shit for sure. Cause I have this level 5 armored rig, which we probably want level 5 armor if we're going into this situation. Okay. And we should probably take gold ammo in, to be completely honest with you. Which is crazy expensive, so... we probably won't be able to take in as much. Or we could take in... like, we can do this. Remove ammo. Remove ammo. Load that. Load that. And then bring in a stack of purple if we run out. Know what I'm saying? Perhaps. We're gonna want a different headset. Okay. Telefun, just gotta consider your ammo type when playing. In easy, blue ammo, normal and hard, purple and gold. Yeah, no, Egypt. So they're different development, like the people who actually made the games are different studios, but both of them are owned by Tencent. But like, who isn't nowadays? You know, like Tencent even owns GGG, so it's not that like big of a surprise, but you can tell that there's some they're probably like using each other's shit, because yeah, a lot of like visually and like the inventory and stuff, even like the icons for certain stuff that doesn't look very similar to Tarkov at all, but like almost look the exact same between this and Delta Force. So yeah, I think there's something going on there, but who knows, you know? Oh, the other thing I could do, maybe that's what I do. Bring some gold ammo down there. Because then we don't lose it. So that's solid. Because ammo doesn't have the same restriction, it looks like, as the other shit. You can't put it in your box, your prison pocket, until you extract with it. So that way, if we die, we're not losing a bunch of expensive, high quality ammo. The bulletproof case is just like your secure container. I don't know what it's called on Delta Force. I forgot. But it's like, it's the same concept where you just put something. It's got restrictions to what you can put in there, but if you die, you don't lose whatever's in there. essentially. Oh, we can draw for these. There's a lot of stupid shit that you can get, but it's free. You just get these for playing, so. Ooh, we got this 74U skin. That looks ridiculous, and I probably will never use it, but we got it. Okay, we're gonna try a lockdown zone. We're gonna play farm because I know farm the best. What does the red dot mean? I need to figure out what that means. But yeah, the bullet, oh, sorry. So the bulletproof case is your secure container or whatever. I forget what it's called in Delta Force, but it's the same concept where it's the item, it's where you can put shit, and if you die, you still keep it. So like I know on Delta Force, I don't remember how it works, but like it's, like, I don't know how you get an improved one. It might be something you have to pay for. In this game, or it might be the same system. In this game, you get tickets. Like if you buy the premium battle pass or something, I think it just gives you an access to a bigger one. But, oh, I'm the lowest level in here. That's probably not a smart thing. But you get like, you can just get for free, get tickets that give you a bigger one randomly, like as you're just playing the game. Okay, I'm letting my teammates take the lead because everyone on my team is a higher level than me. Why are none of them wearing helmets? Are these real players? Oh, shit. I saw him. Where'd he go? Who the fuck is this guy? These are not, I don't know if those are players, but they don't look like bots that I'm used to, so. Maybe they're like higher tier AI, because I know that that is most likely a thing. Oh, there's dead things here too. What does he have? He has a scar. Stop. Dude, I'm at 148 ping. So it must have had me go into some lobby in a different country. It's like Europe or something. So far, what it feels like is that instead of every, like there's not a lot of gray items. But I haven't found anything surprising yet. But like, normally you'd get gray items and instead they're blue. But we need to get, we at the very least need to get something like purple to have it pay off just getting in here. And hopefully something gold. That would be better. Better. What is homeboy doing? Our other teammate is on the move. I need to go catch up with him. Ooh, that's actually, this is probably a good place to farm ammo, because you get real shit ammo in the other mode. Wait. I think my eyes are playing tricks on me. I hear someone with, sounds like one of those fucking snipers again. I'm gonna get one of these super stims. Actually, they're pretty expensive. By pain lasts forever. Oh, that's actually goated though. I'm gonna get it anyway. You have to use these ones in raid. But now I have health regen and feel no pain for the entire match. That's kind of solid. Okay, so these are different. Video camera 800. So that's like all of our daily points. Hopefully it's worth it. Is our teammate fighting people? Sounds like it. Dude, where the fuck the other guys? Oh, okay, they're over there. I was like, did they extract? No shot. Oh, is he dead? Oh yeah, he's dead. Wait, did my teammates extract? They did. Or, no, why do their names keep disappearing? I'm going back to them. I'm not gonna go. That's like the hottest spot on the map, and I'm not gonna push that total. I'm sorry. I'm not. I think that guy's just laying down on the bridge still. I think he's been there like all match. And this other guy, I don't know what he's doing because there's really not that much shit to loot here. Like, there's no way he hasn't looted every single container at in this area. I don't think these guys even want to fight. I think their whole purpose was just to come in and try to get as much valuable loot as they could and then to leave, which is kind of lame. Because if you're not wearing a helmet, you're obviously not planning on fighting, really. Zeroed out the rig. I feel like this black zone or whatever this is called, I feel like with this one you might actually need like homies to do it with, because anything that has a cost associated means people are going to play it differently. And it's going to be really difficult to get people on the same page. A floppy disk and a writing pod. Dude, we've not found a single, like, actual valuable item. Okay, blue's over there still. I don't know what the fuck blue's doing. Green, I think, is just waiting to extract. I would like to go fight those dudes at the main building, even if we lose. What do we, you know? We're at the motel. Do we have to extract together? Is that the only way you can extract? Is that why you haven't gone yet? I guess I got this scar. That's something. Wait, someone's here. Am I tripping? Where is this person?
You ambush me!
I think it's just AI, but... I think the AI in this mode have better shit, typically, too. Yeah, I give up on blue. I think blue is on the craziest mushroom trip of his life or something. Because he has not moved more than like 50 meters outside of that, wherever he started. But like, see, we didn't even really get shit. Didn't fight anyone. We had our one teammate that was just way too aggro. And then we had our other teammate that just wanted to extract. So that leads to a fairly boring raid. But look, why do we have two dudes going in there without helmets? Because the only thing I can think of is the only reason you do that is because you don't plan on trying to fight at all. That's what I think in my head. Because I feel like it's like the same thing that people do on like Tarkov, where they go into labs with like just a pistol. And they're like, but like even that is different because those people are still trying to fight. They're just not expecting to win. You don't see people go into Tarkov often. Like that's what scavving is for, to go in and try to get loot without having to necessarily fight people, but I don't know. That was a weird match. Not super happy about it. TBH. But we got a scar out of it. That's something. And acoustic panel. Which all of this shit. Like, I just need to start like just selling it to the traders because, but like, look at the difference in value. It's actually stupid. 23,000 to 2,000. Like if they have like a, even if it's like a 50% reduction, I'll consider it, but that is just disgusting how big a difference that is. Oh, this is what we got from that computer. Looks like we sold some shit. None of the big items still, though. $250K. What are the odds we can actually sell this, though? Let me do, what's the lowest you can go? Okay, so if I go 225, I still end up making over 200,000, and it's a pretty sizable discount. for anyone who's looking to buy one. But there's 5,800 of them on the market right now. So I'm assuming it's going to be like all my other valuable items that just never sell for some reason. Because this gold block and vintage typewriter, I got the very first like game I played. And I keep having to repost them. Okay, well, we're gonna try that again. And we're just gonna hope that we get teammates that have a similar goal in mind to us, which is, yes, we want to loot, but we also would like to fight and, you know, have it be entertaining. But play smart, play as a team, all that shit too, you know? You know the things. Yeah, we didn't even get shot or anything, so we don't really need to do much. Target's worth... Okay, we just gotta use painkillers for our dailies. Let's see if we have any...
I never forget to share the wealth with you.
Oh, okay, I just need to search one more container, and I need to bring out $40,000 worth of loot. So that's super easy. Do we have
Team
any...
up and give it a try.
Grain
You've got
Trade
nothing to
Center
lose.
at the villa. I don't remember where the villa is in farm. I guess that depends on where we
I'm in the mood
spawn.
for causing trouble. That shouldn't be too hard with...
Dude, B-Dog just went live? Or wait, what happened? Oh, maybe his stream went down. I just got a notification that... But apparently there was one from 2 hours ago too. I was like, dude, that's pretty fucking late for B-Dog. Oh, okay. Well, I only have one teammate, and I wonder if level 30 is max level, because this guy has 133 raids, $56 million of total value. But I think the highest I've seen anyone is level 30. But like in my head, he should be higher than 30 with that. With those stats. I don't know why I brought in that random mag. I don't need it. Why are all these guys yelling so much? At least my ping isn't too bad this match so far. Okay, teammate has a mission. He has a plan, so just gonna follow him. How the fuck do you get out of here? Can I climb up on this? Nope. I'm on my way. Sounds like it's just AI, but nope, he's dead. Nope, wait, nope, never mind. Dude, I don't know why the name fades away so much sometimes. It's a fucking knife floating in the air. We're not finding shit these raids yet. Sounded like I heard people back where we came from. Tower is so loud too. Where the fuck did he just go? Oh, I didn't know this little divot was here. Good work. I hear something up here.
Who is it? ¿Quién está ahí?
Good work. You just knifed him. Are we just chilling here? I don't know what. I'm down though. Just play it slow and sneaky. There's only 2 of us too, so. Gonna be honest though, I do not hear much. Okay, good. My mic isn't open the whole time. I wasn't sure if that was happening or not. Pretty sure it shows a mic icon if you're talking in game. But I usually have my mic muted manually, like out here. So I wasn't sure how they're, because some games just put you on open mic to start, and then you have to change it to push to talk if you want. Okay, well, I'm gonna look at my missions, see what oh, I need to use a painkiller. Perfect. I have to kill people in the villa, which is over here. I need to go here for multiple things. Oh. Okay, so my teammate is just, I think he's just waiting here for the extract to spawn. I think that's what he's doing. Because you have to wait 10 minutes. Well, I'm not going to do that. So I'm probably going to die because he had the exact same goal as my other teammates, which is just come in and extract. He hit 2 saves. He must have found something good. Now he's just waiting for extract. But that extract doesn't open until 10 minutes after the raid starts, so that's why he's just sitting there. I was kind of confused by it, to be honest, but okay, I need to go here. And then what's this one? Weird thing is, I haven't really heard shit, dude. Like, we heard some gunshots early, but maybe that's how everybody plays. So maybe there's other people in the map who are doing the exact same thing. They're just, they already extracted or they're waiting to extract. I don't know. Shut up, shut up, shut up. Those are real people. I cannot tell I saw someone go into that bush. So it's kind of freaking me out. Because I'm assuming there isn't a way through to the other side of that wall. But I haven't seen them move at all, so they had to have gone somewhere. Yeah, there's no way they're still over there. How crazy was that, though? Like, what are the odds that there was just someone right there? Nope, wrong button. It's interesting. It feels like people play this game mode way differently than the other game mode. Which makes sense, because like I said, there's a cost to get in. So obviously people are going to play a little bit more cautiously. But I didn't expect it to be like night and day. Like, it feels like you're playing a completely different game. Because 20,000 of the in-game currency really isn't that much. In the grand scheme of things, like... So I think our other task at this location is to kill an enemy. I don't think it has to be a real player, but the problem is I think it's connected to doing it with a team. Yeah, as a squad. Well, my one squad mate abandoned me, so I don't think we can complete that. Unless if you're the only person left on the map, it still counts because you're your squad, essentially. I don't know. We'll see. But someone just came from this. All this shit's already been looted, so... they killed all the AIs as well. I'm just trying to get whatever garbage they left behind. And we have an extract right here anyways, so we might as well...
Someone out!
Oh, I hear someone. Well, we'll see if it counts. It probably won't, but we'll see. Oh, it does work. If you're the only one... Okay. I count as a squad by myself. I like it. Just load a quick mag. Wait, why can't I unlock this? Oh, no. I can't. Okay. I was gonna say, I only have one key and it's for the factory map, which I don't even think I've unlocked yet. Nope. The good thing is they left a couple purples, which, you know, isn't great shit, but, you know, it's like cumbersome. So being right next to the extract helps because I don't care if it's taking up 3/4 of my inventory space. there anywhere near here that I can loot? Not really. Might as well get out. Yeah, I don't know what to do with this situation. And, like, we'll try one more time. See if we can get a squad that actually wants to play the game. And if not, we'll just go back to normal mode. Because this is less action. This is supposed to be like the next tier up in difficulty, you know? But so far, every raid, people just go in there to extract, essentially. I wish I could see what he looted, because he did like get some valuable shit. So it kind of makes sense why he left, but and us only being a two-man squad, I guess, is a thing as well. Okay, let's try to sell our E-drill and our bag of fertilizer, which say they are similar values, but it seems as though it's even less value than the game says it should be worth. Same with the fertilizer. Okay. Cool. I need to figure out what these cards are for, too. Says a medical pre-registration card used in the Night City Defender event. But I don't know what the fuck the Night City Defender event is. And I have like medical elite card, medical appointment card, medical elite card. Like we have all the different types of cards, and I still haven't figured out what they're for. I guess I could look it up. That wouldn't be too tough. Okay. What do medical refer to the use of medical items within the game to help you survive a raid. They are not a specific collectible card item. That's not right. Okay, Google has no answers. It's getting confused. It's just telling me what medical items do, or it's referring to the elite trial card, which is their like subscription service to get like max stash space and like rewards and shit. So, yeah, I don't know what those are for. TBH. Okay, let me, we should be able to edit this. One, two, three. Okay. 1, 2, 1. So this one's better. Okay, yeah, we're gonna try one more. We'll do one more. We'll see how it goes. I'm not gonna keep the highest hopes, but you never know. We could get a good squad that actually wants to play the game. There's a chance. There is a chance. I wonder if it'd be different on a different map. Maybe we try Valley, because I kind of know Valley. Or we could just say fuck it and try a whole new map that I have no idea about. Maybe we do that. Because I haven't played Northridge at all, or Armory. I don't have any... Oh wait, let me make sure I complete missions, because it might unlock
Hey, buddy. I told you.
other missions that are connected to where we're going.
Major deal just came in. Why don't you scratch my back and I scratch yours?
If you're interested, you should take a look in the south. Would
Okay.
you like to hear an old story? I know it's not easy.
Seems like all these are round valleys, so that we might just go there. I wonder if you can
Do you have
unlock...
enough food? You have to store up some more food, preferably the kind that won't go bad.
Like if there's ever a way to play the other maps in just the regular game mode, or if they're only available, because in normal it's only Valley and Farm. Because there's Lockdown Zone, which is what we've been doing, but everyone's playing super weird and scared and yeah. And then there's Forbidden Zone, which is supposed to be even more intense. And so we're kind of in like the medium version of the game, and yet we're still feels weird. In this mode, even if you fail to extract, you won't lose any gear. Supplies you bring out will be converted into cone. Okay. And then Covert Ops is their version of Scav Raids, where you just go in and you get random ass gear and you just try to either kill people or loot shit and then you get out. So that's what I'm saying is, like, I don't get why these players are just going into maps to get shit and leave. Why they don't, yeah, see, these both expired. Why they don't just do covert op runs if that's all you're trying to do? Yeah, see, that's the lowest it'll let us go. And we haven't been able to sell it. So, like, that's stupid. There's 12,000 of them for sale, and none of them are selling. And it won't let you go any lower than 27,840. Same with this. 8,000, you can't go any lower, and I just keep relisting it. Yeah, it's kind of like an auction. Yeah, it's just like, I guess they don't have this on Delta Force, right? They don't really have like a trade market system. But this is very similar to what they have in Tarkov, because they have something called the flea market on Tarkov. But yeah, it's cool, but I would say the gap between what the traders will pay you and what you could get on the trade market is kind of off-putting, because you you think that you're gonna get like there's just these weird restrictions. If you sell it just to the traders, there was like literally an item that was 1/23 of the value that I could get on the trade market, but the problem with the trade market is I don't even know what is driving the price of any of these things. Cause you don't, like, there's certain things that you can trade for gear, but like if there's something, for instance, like this typewriter, and there's not anything very important in the game that you need one of these typewriters for, then its value is completely artificial. Its value is only connected to its rarity, and that's why they're not selling. So when you have situations like that, that gets really annoying because like, let's say this is just connected, it's only used in game to get a type of gun that nobody plays because they know it's not meta, and it's just like, maybe it's like the best shotgun or something, but shotguns aren't great in this game or something like that. Then it just has there's no demand for this item, and it won't let you go lower than a certain price so that it maintains. I like the core concept of this where it's like, that way people can't just keep undercutting prices and eventually an item that's really rare has no value. But right now it already has no value because I've listed it for 2 days in a row, both these items, and neither of them are selling. And I'm putting it at the lowest minimum price that'll allow me to put it at. But they're like, those are supposed to be my big value items. So it kind of sucks because you're like, now when you find something rare, you're like, is this actually, is it just rare and that's it? Or is this gonna lead to me actually getting something? We got some storm supply passes. I think those let us open the cases. Like if we go to this one. Oh, you need 20 of them just to draw once. Oh, I guess there's only 6 rewards. So that's why. Okay, well, let's hope we get, like, honestly, the only one that, the Vector is kind of cool, but that M4 looks pretty sick. So that's really all we want. But the first time I pulled, I got literally the lowest rarity item. So I don't know what the odds are, but they're probably not great. Yup. Next lowest rarity item. Oh, I guess the cost goes up every time you draw one, so. They have this in Delta Force. Oh, really? Maybe I just didn't get... Like, I played Delta Force, but I didn't get, like, super into it. I was playing it with B-Dog and Zaylin, but it would usually just be for the first, like, 2 hours of stream. And like I said, I enjoyed it. There was nothing that I disliked about it. There was also nothing about it that kept me, like, wanting to come back for more. But you have, like, are you on console only, Egypt? After logging back into PoE 2, I had 28 divs and 100 plus exalts waiting in the trade thing. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. We love to hear that. That's sick, bro. Well, nice little surprise. You know, you have to suffer for a couple days not being able to play, but you come back and hey, there you go. Okay, let's see what this does. What does it allow us to craft now? Oh, we can craft this P90 ammo. How much do we get? Oh, it's 120 rounds for 70,000. That's actually probably a good deal because this ammo is really expensive. We'll try it out. We'll see what happens. So this is their version of the hideout, which a lot of it doesn't seem to do a lot. Because they don't really have skills like they have in Tarkov. But there's some things like the workbench, that's cool, because then you can just craft things. And if you're like, if you want to play and like actually look for the shit you need to craft it, then you don't have to pay anything for it, so that's cool. And then you get like a tactical dummy to put gear on if you run out of space, essentially. And your weapon wall, same thing. Dog tag shelf is just to show off your coolest dog tags, I guess. And what does living area do? It reduces how much energy you use in raid, I'm assuming. Which that's solid. Energy and hydration. So that's, we'll take that. Yes, console. It felt so very nice. I love that. Once you level up, you can access different maps. The prison is a 750,000 gear entry. Oh, is Delta Force have a update coming? That's sick. Yeah, I'll have to hop in for the update for sure. Yeah, I really wish this was on console because like the people I do have that I could play these types of games with are all on console. Okay, so we need to go to Valley. We're gonna see if Valley, if we get some teammates that want to play the game, want to have some fun. See what Valley's like in this intense mode. Loyalty. Yeah, ads drive me nuts on Twitch. I might just try to figure out if I can... Dude, why does it keep just giving us one teammate? This guy's level 30 and he's only done 20 raids. Only has 76 kills. How is that possible? I guess if you just went into raids and were only doing missions the whole time. Okay, you lead the way, level 30. I need to go, where are we? All the shit I need to do is on the other side of the map. Perfect. This guy come in with no helmet too? I think he did. So far, not great in terms of... having a teammate that actually wants to engage. It's right down here on the beach, isn't it? How am I not hitting this guy? Dude, I don't know what the fuck that was. It feels like those guys were AI. Don't get knocked. I'm here, brother. What the fuck? I didn't get any... How's that possible? Pretty sure I killed that person. That was weird. Okay, I'm gonna go loot these bodies on the shore. I killed 3 people over here. Three people that I have no idea what the fuck they were doing. Just running in a straight line while I was shooting them. And it says they're real people. I don't believe it though. They all have... Like, that's shit gear. There's no way. There's no way you come in with gray ammo. This might be a ruse. You know what I mean? Like, this might be their way of filling lobbies, which... I don't know how I feel about that. Depends on the game. This seems more like a real person's gear, though. And there was another one further back somewhere. Where was that other guy I killed? Oh, I guess he's right here. But they all had the exact same armor too, which is not, I don't know, a good armor. Still, something still feels off about it. Dude, how is this still not searchable? I literally shot that person, and apparently it didn't count. Where's my teammate? Oh, you gotta watch. Something. I had to guess there's gonna be people up here. This place is like always crazy, it feels like. Definitely AI. Well, at least this has been, even though I'm not getting shit, at least this raid has been more exciting than the last couple with the teammates I've had. I heard someone. And it wasn't my teammate. Okay, I was gonna say. The AI must get smarter in these game modes too. Like in this tougher game mode. Cause like he's like crouch walking around trying to be quiet. Like, see, this AI had, like, as good a gear or better gear than what those real players I fought had. Is that my teammate using that? Because I hear it beeping. Or he hears, maybe he's checking for heartbeats and that notification is telling me that there's enemies nearby. I think that's what's happening. Someone killed that sniper already. Wait. Oh, shit. I don't know where this guy is. Are you not gonna put on your arm? Oh, maybe because it's not in one of my usable slots. Here's a problem. I don't know this compound very well, so I don't know. Kind of just want to wait till I hear something. I think they rotated out. The other thing is he could just be ratting in here somewhere. But I want to loot my teammate's body and that chick I killed too, if I can. Problem is this area, there's so many places he could be hiding.
Try begging for mercy, you fuck!
Wasn't really anticipating AI, to be honest.
Dare challenge me?
Where is he? I hear footsteps on metal. Because there's an underground area here. So that guy could just be sitting in the underground. I'm gonna go try to check my teammate's body. I don't even know exactly where he died. I just know like the general region. Okay, apparently he was waiting for me. That scared the shit out of me. What's crazy is I never heard him move once. Unless this is a totally different guy. Dude, this is what I hate. I hate people who play, and like the fact that this is a viable way to play the game. And the headshots in this game are fucking retarded, I will say that much. The ironic thing is that this guy I don't even think is part of the team that I was fighting. I think this is just a totally separate dude. Because he's watching the main entrance. So I don't even know where this dude came from. But like, this is what I don't understand. How do you only have 6 raids and 15 kills and you're playing like this and you're level 30? So that's where my confusion starts to set in. Because it was raining. And like the shot that he hits is so stupid. He's clicking in and out, clicking in and out. Like, I don't know. That feels fucking weird. Feels weird. And every time I've died like that, because I'm wearing a good helmet. But the only thing that really can kill me is someone using a sniper. And that's how I've died every time this game so far. Tonight. And a couple of them have felt really strange. But I also just don't understand the stats. How can you be max level with all these achievements and have only like 10 raids? Oh, dude, that's insane. Apparently that other guy I was shooting at, I killed him. I was trying to be all sneaky in there, but apparently I killed him. Yeah, and that's the other thing. It didn't even hit my helmet at all, because somehow he shot me right in the ears. Which, I don't think it would have made a difference, because this... like, I don't know if it would have been a one shot like that if he had hit me, but somehow he just happened to hit me directly in the only place that I don't have armor when I'm moving and he's fully zoomed in with a scope. Seems unlikely to me. Seems like there might be some shenanigans afoot. Well, that sucks. We finally get a decent map where we have a teammate that isn't just hiding the whole time. And that's how it ends. But like, he was stupid. He came in with a shotgun and no helmet or anything like oh, security mail. I hope it in this game they actually give you an update if they like find out someone is. Because like I said earlier, I'm not the type to just report. But that felt strange. And if it wasn't connected to a bunch of the other shit that felt strange so far tonight. Oh, we got a soft-boiled egg charm. That's sick. What the fuck is that muzzle device?
My God! Okay,
Beat
it's
up.
happening. Everybody stay calm. What's the procedure?
Beat Dizzle.
Stay calm. Wait. Everybody calm down. No.
What is up, my brother? How was your stream? Did your stream go down too? Because I got another notification that you had that you went live again, and I was like, wait a second. Oh, we got a Desert Mosin too. Yeah, so far I really dislike the sniping in this game. Like these types of games, I feel like sniping ruins the experience unless you have to be like really precise with sniping. Like you either have to, like snipers either have to be cumbersome and take a long time to like reload a bullet into the chamber or something like that. Because every death I've had tonight has been to some form of a sniper rifle, and they've all been like super dumb where I don't even get a chance to, like I'm dead before I can even react, and I don't like that. But we might try to use something different too. That could be a good idea. We missed you on Delta Force. I know, but with this game coming out on Steam, I'm really enjoying it, to be honest. So, and yeah, it disconnected for a minute. Oh, that sucks. I always hate when that happens. I hate when that happens. Okay, let's see helmet wise what we have that isn't just absolutely ridiculously expensive, that could do what we want it to do, which is let us have a headset but protect our ears and also have some form of face shield that is possible. Excludes headset compatibility. Okay, so this one protects your ears, but no headset. Okay. What does this one do? This one looks sick. Features, lateral, popular. So this one seems to have like a built-in headset, just a really shitty one. But like price-wise, that might be our only real option, cause or maybe this. This one's level 4. But I just want to see, because the way I keep dying, something feels fucky. So I kind of want to test out a level 5 if I can get a level 5 that isn't 500,000 fucking currency. To see if I can survive a headshot from these snipers that keep killing me, but it doesn't seem like there are any level 5 that allow you to also have a headset and protect your ears. Like, was this one I already looked at? Okay, so this has a built-in headset, and but it's also got ear protection. But it is 400,000. So that is interesting. To be honest, I wasn't even worried about ears until that sketchy guy just like one-shot sniped me right in the only place that my helmet doesn't have protection, so. Trying to find a processor so I can play this game. If I can use a controller. I would assume you could. I could actually, let me see, I can test it. Did it open?
I wanna bump a beat that goes hard.
I guess if they don't have console support, controller support might not be a thing on. Oh, it would say on their Steam page if they have. Yeah, okay, so it doesn't have controller support. That sucks. It literally says, this game was not designed for controller support. That's crazy. Well, let's just hope they get out a console version quick, because that would be the best case. Okay, and 95. I just need to look that up on the market so I can see if there's. Because that's 400,000 is too much for me right now. Especially because we're not making, even the raids that we're surviving, we're not making any money because I'm just playing with weird teammates that all they're doing is running into the map and looting the high loot areas and then extracting. So it's like, but I don't know that until they're sitting at extract. I'm like, okay, maybe they're just moving through these areas. I'll let them do their shit. And then we're gonna move in to fight. And then they just, next thing I know, I turn around and they're sitting at the extract. It seems like it's gonna be pretty steady at that price. Okay, we'll see if we can get a level 4. There was one we saw that wasn't crazy expensive. This one, 90,000, level 4. And I think I can get face mask for it. So let's try this. Wait, where's one that I bought? This one? So it says I have ear protection, but it still seems, especially if you have whatever scripts that guy was running, that it wouldn't be too hard to still hit the ears. Like, that ear protection does not look very impressive. Either way, it's got to be better than nothing, I'd assume. Okay, maybe we try out this assault rifle too. This was one I wanted to try out that I haven't played with yet. Nice. 75 round drum. Okay, we're just gonna have to stick with 30 round mags with this, I guess. Dude, what? This is another song that's like insane to me that it's copyright free. Okay. Longbow rail handle. Okay, so we get ergonomics. And this one is more recoil control. But the middle one seems to be the best. It's the balance. It's the cheapest upgrade. And it has the best, like, stats that are evened out. On a gun like this, having an extended barrel might be a good thing, but I need to see first. Because if the extended barrel... Okay. You can still put a muzzle on it. Put a suppressor on it. Don't need that. This is gonna be expensive to make too. That's actually not too bad. Jesus Christ, the price changed like 5 times on that. Okay. It looks ginormous, even for a bullpup. So we're gonna have to see how that translates. I think I have some ammo for this already. That I found in raid, perhaps? Holy shit, it's expensive. $500,000 just to get 120 rounds. Okay, we might run this. Actually, that's what I'm gonna do. Before I need to test this out in a map that isn't absurd first, because with the way maps have been going recently, like this shit is kind of nuts. So it's 5.8, right? Okay, so we can use this purple ammo. That way I don't risk losing like $1 million of gear in another raid where I only get matched up with one teammate, and then we have some shenanigans happening on the side. What is this called? DBP 87. Okay. P87. I didn't even realize there was 2 of them. That one's crazy though. 53 pen. It's probably what I should have bought. I don't know if that is what I bought, but if it wasn't, that's what I should have bought. Why can't I see it anywhere? 5.8 by 42. Says I have more somewhere. Game's trolling me. That's why. It's in a rig. Okay, cool. That's cool. Yeah, we're just gonna have to try to go into a raid, a more low-key one, and try to make some currency, because that's our only hope at this point. So this is just like a bigger version of the P90 ammo, because it's 5.8 by 42 and the P90 is 5.7 by 28. So I'd assume it's made by like the same like manufacturer or whatever. Same gun maker. Okay, I am just gonna buy whatever backpack isn't crazy expensive but has some space. The rush one is perfect. And then I think we should be good. It's gonna make me do this. We're gonna have to take off. What is the most foregrip? There we go. Because lockdown, I think we really need teammates to make that work. Okay, I'm gonna run and use the restroom real quick while this loads. I'll be right back. Oh, okay. Holy crap, I booked it and I was still... These queue times are quick, baby. Oh, it didn't give me teammates either? Great. Okay, well, while I figure out what I'm doing, let me figure out where I need to go. Okay, we gotta go here. Then do we have to go to... Okay. Yeah, so we essentially just have to go... We'll zigzag our way across the map, because... Honestly, playing solo might be even better. Because I feel like I'd be fine. The problem is I don't want to avoid fights, but if you're solo, you kind of don't really want to push fights unless you have a big advantage. Oh, B-Dog. I also forgot to give you a shout out. I'm sorry, B-Dog. You know I love you. Everyone, if you're not following B-Dog yet, he is one of the homies. Super chill stream. Always good vibes. He's been playing a lot of Delta Force lately, which is similar to this. But... yeah, just a great dude, so I definitely recommend checking it out if you haven't yet. And if you haven't yet, what are we doing? You know? That is one thing. There's like all this ammo. It's kind of AIDS bullshit. That sounds close. I might push over there, even though I probably shouldn't. Oh. Okay, I didn't take damage. Because if I can get the high ground... Oh, it sounds like they're on the high ground. This is AI up here. That's a real person. Well, got a short raid. Dude, where were all those gunshots happening? There's some. That guy didn't have a teammate because he just insta-died. Okay, all that's over at the villa. I think. We're just gonna take whatever we can because we need money. It's a 2,000 backpack. Dude, this guy didn't have anything worth anything. This also looks like it might be a real person. How can I make this work? People in here. I bounced the first one off his helmet. I'm gonna wait a second to see if I hear anyone. Sounded like it was more than one person in here. What's all this shit these people have? 6,000, 15,000. Okay, we're taking that. Okay, we're gonna try to take her rig too, because it's worth 25,000. Wait, here, and then... Dude, I can't roll it up until I... put it in my inventory? Oh, there we go. Okay. What's up, Astro? How are you doing? Good to see ya. Where the fuck is this person going? Okay. Interesting strat out of that person. I applaud the creativity. That's the term I'll go with. Take that. That's 20K. Anything else worth anything? This chest piece is, but I don't have enough space for another chest piece. Doing okay? What's been going on? Whenever someone says doing okay, that usually means there's some shit going on. I guess every once in a while, it's just someone who, you know, is literally just doing okay, but... this is the problem. Like, we need, like, a balance between the insane camping, headshot sniping of that other game mode, Lockdown, and this, where it's just, like, sporadic. Like, obviously I prefer this, because I'm shitting on people, but... 75,000. What the fuck was that?
That punk dropped a grenade!
Dude, I think that guy just spawned in. I was like, what the fuck was that sound right next to my head? There's no way this was a real person, right? Yeah, I think this was a bot. Just waking up. There's some things all night saying that my neighbor is going through a tough situation. Yeah. Well, that's kind of you to be there for someone when they need it, you know. But I know that can be, ooh. That can sometimes be a tough situation where you end up, you know, bearing some of a burden. So I get what you're saying, though. Well, yeah, see, this is just like a shit raid, and I've already found way better stuff than I did in all of those, like, supposedly higher tier loot, more intense raids. Like, I have, like, I don't know, 10x the currency just in this one raid so far, and I haven't even found, like, a lot of good shit. Like, it's just been... So, I don't know. I don't know what to do about that other game mode, because it just does not feel good. And I really think I need, like, legit teammates if I'm gonna play that. Like, people I know that we can get on a Discord and actually, like, try. Oh, I forgot to hit radar station. Fuck. Okay, we're gonna backtrack and then we're gonna go up to supply camp. It is somewhat draining, yeah. But that's good for you. To be like that's good of you is a better way to phrase it. That you're doing that for someone, you know, because you never know when people might not have literally anyone else to go to or anybody else in their life won't just like let them vent about things or whatever, you know. I've seen all of those different scenarios at different points in my life. And in the moment, sometimes you don't even feel like it's a big deal for you, you know? And then like later on, they come and tell you like, hey, it meant a lot. So either way, props to you. Wait, this is where I was going, right? I didn't even see the little subtask thing. Did it pop up? The other thing is that other game mode, it seems to be like stacked with like every team we run into, it's either a 3 or a 4 stack. Whereas in this so far, I've killed 3 or 4 people and not one of them were on the same team, I don't think. Which I wish with games like this, that like there was like priority matchmaking in terms of your team size. So if it can't find you enough teammates to put you into like I think 3 and 4 squads should be in the same lobbies and then 1 and 2s in the same lobbies. Because if it's a 2 stack, I feel like I have a chance as a solo. But if it's a 3 stack, like your odds just keep going down exponentially the more people you have to face as a solo. And that's always been one of the things that I hated about Tarkov. That there's no like dedicated matchmaking for, or dedicated servers for like smaller teams. Okay, so we have at least one real player here somewhere. Sounded semi far away, but not like it sounded closer than the villa. But not so close that it's like right up here. Oh, I think it was that thing. The computer, I think it was making a noise that sounded kind of like it makes this weird pop noise every once in a while that I think kind of sounded like a enemy. BRB ads. Thanks, I appreciate the statements. Dude, of course. Yeah, I need to figure out like ads, I don't know. Because I don't know, because like I've been watching, whenever I've been watching Twitch, because I stopped paying for Twitch Prime or Turbo or whatever it's called. So now whenever I'm watching, whenever I'm watching Twitch, unless it's someone that I'm sub to, I'm getting ads. And it's so aggressive on Twitch that I'm like, I don't know if it would be better to do ad breaks more often, but have them be shorter, because like sitting through 7 to 11 ads whenever there's an ad break just feels absurd to me. But I don't. I guess this doesn't really matter. Still don't even know what those things do, so. I'm just not sure if, like, what's the best way to go about it, you know? Yeah, Turbo is a waste for none of those funds. So yeah, it like, here's the thing, is none of the funds, you paying for Turbo doesn't technically directly help a streamer in the same way that like subbing to a streamer does. But if you're a bigger streamer, you don't mind people who have turbo, because what it does is it gives you ad revenue as if that person saw the ad. So whenever there was an ad break, you still get paid as if they watched the ad, but they don't have to watch the ad because of turbo, or at least that's what Twitch says it's doing. But I even know certain people that are like, they're like pretty big streamers, like thousands of viewers every stream and type of shit. And they have even said that like their turbo revenue isn't even worth like acknowledging. Like it's so little that they either think that Twitch is being dishonest with how the process works, or something else is happening. But I don't know. I don't have a, like, I don't even know if I get enough revenue from turbo that I would even show up on my thing. Anyway, so. But like, I would never want to make someone feel bad about having it, because I get it. And like, for me as a streamer and having a lot of streamer friends and having things that I'm trying to keep up with, you know, so I can hop into people's streams and say what's up, and like I, you know, was doing that a lot more before. But having turbo was nice because like paying for 25 subs gets pretty pricey as well. Okay, do I need to get somewhere a little bit more hidden so I can see, do I have another task that I can actually accomplish? Okay, the only place left is the villa. What do I actually have to do there? I just need to find an item or items. I don't know. It's not very direct. The problem is the villa is the only place that I've heard gunshots for the last 15 minutes of this raid. Okay, that's a bot. I do kind of like this gun though. Like I need to test it out more and see, but it feels kind of solid. I don't ever see anyone playing, like running it though. Someone's definitely here. I just don't know if it's AI or not. I also can't tell if they're below me or right here. feel like this has to be a real person. The way that they keep pausing and then as soon as I take a step, they stop. Uh-oh, I'm hungry. Do I have any food? I do not have any food.
Something don't feel right.
Okay, they're just bots. The way he was moving felt really weird. Like, didn't feel like AI movement. Yeah, someone definitely came through here. I don't know. I'm assuming they're gone by now. Like, we're at the end of the match. Here's another thing. Twitch is losing money as well. Yeah, Twitch isn't in a great spot, to be honest. But, like, it's hard because it's still my main platform. Like, I wish that it, you know, I didn't need Twitch. Kind of, because I also don't love a lot of the stuff that they do and stand for, so to speak. But yeah. Someone opened the safe, but didn't take this shit out. Is this gonna fuck me up? It probably is. I probably shouldn't do that. Okay, we're gonna get rid of that, because that's not even worth this stack of cash. And... I don't think 1/3 of a painkiller is worth much either. Dude, someone give me food. I wish this was like Tarkov, where like AI have like higher odds. Like whenever you search an AI, they always had looted food and shit. Cause I don't really know if there's like guaranteed, like there's obviously places. Kitty, you need to relax, go. You're the one who came in here. Now you're stuck. That's not my fault. She just keeps like molesting my legs with her body, rubbing against it nonstop. Okay, Bar, you should have food or something. What is that? That might give me energy. But I need to drop something to pick this up. The fuck was that? There's still another real player? Are you kidding me? Ooh, there's a can of fish or something. A fish. Okay, now we should be good until the end of the raid. Is this another sketchy AI? Do I have any grenades? No. I just need to get out anyway. Doesn't this extract have something? You must deliver 2 dog tags. I don't think I've been picking up dog tags. Fuck. Okay, where's my next extract? That might be open, or we just go over here. I knew it was AI. I also hate in games where AI can see you through like bushes and shit, but you can't see them. Oh, let's drop some stuff in here real quick. That and that and that. That's because TikTok is popping off. It isn't. Oh. I don't think Twitch is going down because of TikTok. I think Twitch is just going down because they have a bunch of unfriendly consumer practices, and they also they haven't done a good job of, like, there's like a lot of reasons. For instance, the only way to find news people on Twitch is to either have someone that you're currently watching raid them, or... Oh, what the where'd you come from? Or you just happen to, like, see them when you're browsing through a category, but I don't know about you guys. I don't often browse through categories. Like, occasionally I will, but usually the only time I do it is when I'm looking for someone to raid. It's not when I'm like going to watch Twitch. Whereas like with YouTube, YouTube has a really good function because the problem is it used to be part of like Twitch culture where every streamer rated smaller streamers to help Twitch grow as a platform. And then I don't know what happened or when it happened, but at a certain point, people just decided that it's too much effort or something. I don't know. So like a lot of the biggest streamers no longer even use the raid function. And so then it's not creating growth inside the Twitch like platform for like other smaller streamers that are trying to make it. And you know, so it's like, whereas with YouTube, whenever I get YouTube viewers, I would say more than 50% of the time, they're like, oh, I was just watching someone else's channel and, you know, I fell asleep or I went to eat dinner or something and I came back and it was on your channel. Cause it just automatically goes to someone in that category. And they've put like a big focus on trying to promote smaller content creators or streamers on YouTube. So like a lot of times I'm scrolling through YouTube and I'll see a Path of Exile video and I'll be like, oh, I've never heard of this person before. And then I look at it and only has like 200 views. And I'm like, oh, that's sick. And then I watch it and then I follow them. And I just feel like Twitch doesn't do a good job of that. And if you're not helping smaller people get bigger, then eventually the bigger people are like, they don't really have anywhere to go to bring in a new audience. Like your top streamers on Twitch aren't really bringing in new audience, whereas like building up smaller and medium streamers brings in, like, they're going to have different personalities. They're going to be new to the space. So like they have way more potential to bring new people over to Twitch that maybe aren't using Twitch right now. So that's my viewpoint on that specifically. Yeah, the cost is part of it, but like they're owned by Amazon, and so like their cost in comparison to every other company that uses like Amazon, what is it called? They're like a video hosting platform that like every company in the world uses now. Yeah, so it's like they're still losing money even though they get that basically for free. But there's a lot of that goes down to like mismanagement of things. And instead of like being like, okay, let's cut our company down to save cost, they instead say, okay, let's start forcing everyone to do like 6-minute ads every hour if they want to try to make money through Twitch, and force it so that the viewers can't skip those ads, and the streamers, if they want to actually make money, have to put those ads. Like it's shit like that really gets people to just be like, screw this, I'd rather go watch YouTube, or I'd rather go watch TikTok, or I'd rather go watch any other platform, because they're putting their interests ahead of the consumer. And whenever a company does that as blatantly and as often as Twitch does, then the consumers start noticing and are like, okay, well, fuck you, we're out, you know? That's just my humble view on that, and it could be completely misguided and wrong, but that's my experience, my personal experience. I like the ads, etc., but I love Ricky and them. I get myself stuck in the doom scroll. Yeah, that's the other thing, is that like TikTok did the unlimited video concept of just like the videos keep going and it just keeps loading new videos if you just keep scrolling. That's like one of the most effective / destructive technologies, because I remember that, like, seeing an interview from, I think it was on Joe Rogan or something, the guy who invented that technology of like the never-ending video where it'll just automatically load the next one, because now they use it for everything. Like, you go to a website and like ad videos just start anywhere on the page, and then like you scroll past them and then that same ad video pops up somewhere else on the page, and it's like all of it is the same technology. And the guy who invented it is like, I think he was like saying how it's like the biggest mistake he ever made in his life was actually like letting that technology out, even though someone else would have figured it out, I'm sure, over time. He was just like, it's been so bad for like society as a whole, because, you know, it's just the whole doom scrolling, and now companies using it for their gain. Like, not even for his original purpose was not even connected to like what it became used for, which is like most groundbreaking technology / invention, whatever. Yes, Amazon Web Services, that's what it's called. I love the ones with the guy from SeaWorld, the like clown guy that just like goofs with people. Is that what you're talking about? Because I've seen him. You have to be on every platform now promoting yourself. Yeah, and that's what, like, my biggest struggle the last 4 months, I guess, or maybe really like 3 months, is not knowing what I want to do. You know, like, first of all, you can never anticipate that they're going to have a shit league like they did last league for Path of Exile. So that was like, that made it really frustrating for me, because them having a bad league directly hurt my stream, even when I was playing it all the time. Like, I was just instantly getting, I don't know, 2/3 the viewers and all the other stuff that's connected to having viewers because of last league. And then, you know, like a month in, I was like, I'm kind of over it. I'm going to go try some new stuff, and, you know, we'll come back to Path of Exile when the new league comes out. But the problem is I went to new games and realized that I wasn't feeling fulfilled playing Path of Exile. And this is even something I brought up before I started playing other games, but I will always, until the day I die, feel like those games specifically, and I get that they're designed to be this way to keep people playing them, but I don't like this concept where I always felt like my time was being wasted, because no matter how much time I put into the game, I wasn't receiving the rewards in game that I felt like 1/5 of what I would expect with how much I was playing the game. And now a lot of that can just be an RNG, because like, let's say in any random league, I find a mirror, all of a sudden, all the other leagues, it makes up for that. You get what I mean? But that never happened. And all the time that I've put into those games, that's never happened. Every game I've played, whether it was Diablo 4 and I was like, okay, I just need a 4 GA Fractured Winterglass. I literally spent like 2.5 seasons almost primarily just doing the boss that drops that and never found one. So I was like, statistically, it even seemed impossible that I could have that bad of odds. And then with Path of Exile, it's like that times 1,000 because everything is more rare in the game anyway. And now that they've added crafting to kind of take away some of that RNG, that's great for the game, but I'm kind of already over it. So it's like, yeah. So I haven't been making content for anything else because, you know, I was playing Hunt and I really enjoyed Hunt, but I was like, I don't really see a long-term, like, you know, there's only so much you can do in Hunt, and I just didn't see long-term potential there. But like, honestly, I do see that with Escape from Tarkov, or at the very least, you know, a game like this or Arc Raiders when it comes out. Like, this genre of games, I think is like the next battle royale type genre, and that's why you see so many companies trying to make extraction shooters now. And so yeah, I see a lot more like long-term potential with this, and I also feel like right there, that didn't feel like a waste of an hour. I got out of the raid, and I have shit to show for it, and I got some kills. Now, even if I die and lose everything, it doesn't feel like a waste of time, because it's like, okay, well, what can I do differently? Next time I go into the fight, maybe I don't do this, maybe I don't do that. You get what I mean? Whereas in ARPGs, there isn't really that, like, what could I do differently? It's just like, well, I just got fucked. That's all there is to it. And when I put like 1,000 hours, over 1,000 hours into League 0 with Path of Exile, at the end of it, I was like, still more poor than like everybody else that was playing like a third that amount of time. So I was like, okay. Should I repair this first? Yeah, probably. Let's see if I, fuck. Okay. Because the value should, in theory, go up. I don't think it did, though, ironically. Yeah, I don't know what to do with this. Amazon is a shit company to work for. Don't expect anything from them that's even remotely good. Yeah, and I hope we get to a point, because like one of the best examples, and like something that is crazy to kind of think about just based on like my entire lifetime, this hasn't existed. But when I talk to my parents, it's like you went to a gas station and you got gas there, and they gave you a hot dog, or they gave you a free drink, or they gave you something, because they were like, we appreciate that you're bringing your business here, and so we're gonna show you that we appreciate that. And even if it was something stupid like a bottle cap, like a collectible bottle cap or a magnet or something, it's that mindset that at some point companies decided that they're not appreciative of consumers. They expect consumers. And if consumers aren't there, that's the consumer's fault, and it's not their fault for what they're doing. They just need to find a different way to manipulate people to convince them that their business or product is worth it instead of like actually earning it. And once that happened, I feel like it's been like the death of like what's the term? Consumerism? For like, you know, and it like we're all giant consumers, especially here in the States, but in like the grand scheme of things, you know, there's a reason why like sales for Christmas are going down every year. And it's not just because of the economy. Like I think there's like deeper shit behind it. And so like I'm hoping that at some point, because all it takes is like a company like Amazon to change that, and then they're just gonna they're gonna do what Amazon did years ago, because their version of that was offering free 2-day shipping. And to a consumer, that was like a high five. Like, thank you for picking us. Because you picked us, you don't have to pay for shipping, and it's gonna be there super quick. Now, they took over the entire world because of that, and now they've started like increasing prices on everything and changing, you know, like not 2 days guaranteed. Now it's like 2 days, maybe 3 days, and like Prime isn't like a guaranteed 2-day shipping and like all this other shit. But like that became the norm now. So like it's not even like a high five anymore. We expect that from companies now. So that's, yeah, there's a lot that goes into it. I could talk about this shit forever though. Okay, did I have anything else I needed to sell? I guess it's helmet. I need to sell that thing. Oh yeah, and we got these. So hopefully some of these actually make me something. Like 80. That 80K, even though it says 80K, but it'll probably, because of the fees, goes down to like 76K or something. Okay, this one goes down to 81. But then nothing ever sells if you keep it even at the minimum price that they recommend. So then I have to keep adjusting it. So we'll see if we can actually get it to sell for without sacrificing 50% of the value. I'm not gonna hold my breath though. Okay. But that was successful. Now, overall, we are down 2 million currency. So that part of it isn't ideal, but we got to play some new maps and we had a good time. So that's all that matters. What's the most expensive one of these? It's probably either that or... Yeah, they don't even have the P90 ammo available here, or the one for the gun that I'm using, because I think that shit is just crazy expensive for some reason. Okay, 4 seconds. 4 seconds is all that people watch of my videos. Yeah, but Crohn's, the thing is that, like, you can look at both sides of it. Because, like, for a long time, on YouTube specifically, it was like a unwritten rule that you wanted to keep your video under 10 minutes. Because if you made it over 10 minutes... you lost like 80% of viewership within the first 5 minutes anyway. And so it was just like, it like screwed with the algorithm. But then now it's literally the complete opposite, where it's like you want to make your every video over like 15 minutes because, and there's other things like behind it too, where it's like, I think there's like an ad break at 5 minutes and then there's an ad break at like 12 minutes. So it's like everyone tries to make their videos at a certain point because that guarantees that they get a second ad break and they can make more ad revenue from it. I've heard of that, but like also longer form content has become more mainstream. Or at least on YouTube it has. Like now they have YouTube Shorts, so people who do shorts, that's a whole different ecosystem. But for like regular YouTube, longer videos are typically more successful now, which I don't know how that makes sense because TikTok has blown up, YouTube Shorts is still pretty huge. Yet I think the people who aren't watching TikTok and YouTube Shorts want to see something. They want something that actually has content. Like for me, if I'm watching a YouTube video, I'm usually not sitting there watching it. It's like I throw on a YouTube video and I go do shit, or I'm working on, you know, editing a video or something. So I'm catching bits and pieces. So it's like, just from my perspective, I don't want to have to keep clicking on a video every 5 minutes to have something rolling in the background. And that's why, you know, streams and stuff and like watching VODs of old streams is like what I've been doing a lot of, is just watching like old Landmark streams or the Burnt Peanut or someone like that. Cause then that's like for 6 to 8 hours, I don't got to worry about what my entertainment, my background entertainment is while I'm doing other shit. I love this country, but I'd rather buy Chinese shit just because we are a country of greed now. Yeah. I was meaning about the boring factor. I was having the most fun I've had in a while on Mindless Skate, the new one. I've heard good things about it too, for sure. Even for me right now, it is not easy getting into any kind of game, MMO, RPG, ARPG, etc. Yeah. Well, yeah, and for me, it was like once I started playing a game that has a competitive aspect to it, I started to realize, because like for the majority of my life, the only game, like 80% of my video games were competitive shooters. And then at a certain point, I went away from that. And there were other reasons, you know, like they're the only thing that can get me as frustrated, and like the amount of cheaters in a lot of games nowadays and all this other shit. But I didn't realize what I was missing, and what is one of the things that I really love about these types of games, that feeling of when you kick some ass. You just like totally wipe the floor with somebody, or you wipe a team, and you're just like, that feeling is so great. So I search Steam charts every day hoping for something fresh. Not counting the trades I had when I logged in, I'm up 5 divs and roughly 1,000 exalts. Holy shit. Plus a bunch of other chaos and annulment orbs. Dude, that's sick, uppercase. Seeing, but like that's the thing, is like you and Jazz, like Jazz specifically, because I've just known Jazz for longer, so even back when we were playing D2R together, has always had that knack. Like I will play as much as him or more, and he ends up getting 10x the currency, and I was just like, dude, what the fuck am I doing wrong? And then everyone comes into a stream and is like, well, this is what you need to do. You need to switch up these points on your Atlas nodes and do this and this and this. And so then I do that, and then I grind nonstop for a week, and in the end, I maybe have like one more div than I had the week before I made all those changes. And like, yeah, like none of the tricks ever worked for me. But it's sick when it does work for people, or when people just have that luck and they get that shit. And I think they've done a good job of making the like rewards feel better in Path of Exile 2 as well. Because that first league, like we forget how absolutely absurd it was. Like the rate that divs drop now is like what exalts were dropping before, so it's kind of crazy. Yo, hot shot, what is up? What's up? I'm down to play. I'm honestly, I'm about to hop off. I had to do a shorter stream tonight because, yeah, I like my last couple days have been insane. But Hotshot, if you want to add me, I'm 100% down to play. Let me see if I can. My name should just be Ricky Ransom, no spaces. But yeah, just add me, and I will be back on tomorrow. So that should be my in-game name. So. Perfect jewelers are like 40. Yeah. Like that's another one that's insane to think that like those used to be like 5 divines or more in League 0. Like it was like you had to grind relentlessly just to be able to max out your skills. Yeah, Hotshot. It should just be Ricky Ransom, no spaces. I'm gonna add you, and when you hop on, we can run some. Jeff Hardy, hell yeah. I haven't added anyone yet, so I'm sure it's not too complicated. It'll probably be under friend requests. Or I can try to add you. Do you have spaces in your name? Because I don't think it let me put spaces. I was gonna do Ricky Space Ransom, but I don't think it let me. No, straight cap. Hotshot. Hot shot. This you? I'm gonna add them. If it is you, accept. If not, they probably won't accept. No big deal. No skin off my dick, so they say. That's the expression, right? Yeah, so I apologize.
Thanks,
anyone
friend.
that we didn't get any PoE in tonight.
I need you to take a look at something.
We'll probably hop on tomorrow. Like, we're either gonna play this or we'll definitely play a little bit more of this because I'm really enjoying it. And it just dropped, why not, you know? And then we might hop on some Delta Force with B-Dog if he wants to play. We'd probably do that before we play this. And then hop on to PoE, I don't know. There's a lot to do. Kind of, you know what I mean? So, let me see if I can find someone to raid. It's gonna be interesting because I have never raided anyone for this game. But there have been a lot of people playing it because of the Steam launch, and they sponsored a bunch of people too, so. I would be blown away if anyone I'm following is playing this game. Denny sucks. I wonder where I found him from. If I had to guess, it was probably Tarkov. Yeah, I think it was. This sounds familiar. Okay, we're gonna rate him. Because if I remember, he seems pretty solid. I do not feel the fear in this game as I do in Tark. Boom, there we go. Just for fun Tarkov, which I think is needed. Yeah, got some good points in there, so I love it. Hell yeah, Hotshot. I got you, brother. If you want to play the skim flute, we'll be here for that also. Well, that would be a quick way to get kicked off at Twitch. And probably not my favorite. That wouldn't be my first thing that I would do if I was trying to get kicked off. Let's just put it that way. Okay, Much love, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you, everybody who came through and supported me even playing, you know, this game. I really think this game is low-key, like, way better than I anticipated. I really enjoy it, and especially because, like, the Tarkov situation right now, and I still haven't been able to find people to play with on Tarkov consistently. I don't feel as bad playing this game solo, and having, like, actual matchmaking where it'll bring players in is also great. So, like, I don't know. This might even just take the spot of Tarkov as my fun game until we know what's going on with Tarkov, because who knows? There might be another wipe before full release, but I would be surprised if that happened.
So what up, player? How did you find me? What do you work for? Who sent you? Dude, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that a lot. Thanks for the raid. Good with that shout out. Raid me on Tarkov? Oh, word, shit. Brain don't work good. I think I'm gonna need all these, but whatever.